Good evening and welcome. So it's time for some Factorio, and I'm just gonna join the game so that we don't have to have the angry biters in the background. Synchronize. Good shit. Cool. Welcome. So we're gonna talk a little bit about in our intro about the good, great, interesting update on the Fulgora, and then we're going to talk a little bit about upcoming things. So I start with the upcoming things because then people might join in, and then whenever someone will be invariably coming in later on in the stream and ask for my inputs on the Friday Factorio facts, we can just refer them back to the start of the stream. So first we'll just talk a little bit about, you know, what's happening here on the channel. So we'll start with an economic principle, because what better way to start a Sunday evening with some economic principles? I've mentioned this a couple of times before because it's very relevant to the operations of a streamer. And the example is a taxi driver or Uber driver or Lyft driver these days, but the principle is still the same. Like, since I've also been a taxi driver. So you are working Friday, Saturday nights where there's a lot of trips because people are going out and going back, and you can work as late as you want. And but you also need to go back and get some sleep. So at some point there's a trade-off between staying out and making more money or calling it quits and going home. And there is a tendency, at least there was a tendency in the market, that people were like, taxi drivers were like, they sort of knew what they wanted to earn on a day, and then when they made that money they would go home, which means that on a bad day they would stay out late, on a good day they would go home early, and they would make the money that they would want. And that's a shitty principle. That just does not make sense, because that just means that on the bad days, they like the end of the month or January, and that, where people try to save on excessive costs like taxis, then you're ending up putting in many hours at a low hourly rate instead of and then on the good days where you could be making more per hour, you only work a few hours, because then you just go like, yeah, I can get home earlier. Instead of, you should be doing the other way around. Then if it's a bad day, you go home early and just go like, well, I didn't make so much money. And on a good day, then you stay out late and get rake in at the higher hourly wage, so that you can sort of, you'll make a lot more money by comparison for less hours. So that is the principle. And how does that sort of relate to as a streamer or content creator? Well, when there's something new and fancy like Dark Fog, it's all about cranking out videos every single day, streaming every day, long hours, marathon during the weekends, all that stuff, because that's where there's an interest, and also where the money is made. But that also, the flip side of that is, when there's nothing new, then and things are a little bit stale because we're between releases of stuff, then that is a good time to do it's a good time to do whatever the hell you want, and that includes streaming less days, and creating less YouTube videos, because each of them are worth less, because they will still take the same amount of time, but they'll be less valuable, because it's just, there's less ad revenue and there's less views in general. So that's the part. So that's the situation we're in right now in terms of this. The Dark Fog release is certainly not as interesting and now as it was when it just came out. It is just, it's, everything have been done basically, and there are just a handful of videos left, and I enjoy it very much to play Dyson Sphere. I also enjoy playing Factorio, but that cannot really be said to be new. Even the fact that our space exploration series has run a long time means that it's also not very new, and a lot of people have lost interest. So I can also see that views here on Twitch, and particularly the subs and the interest in hyping, is completely disappeared. So what am I going to do about that? The natural thing would be like, grind harder, which is exactly what most streamers would do would be like, you grind harder, you stream more hours, you try to come up with some new and fancy things, and you just work even harder to compensate. But that's not what I'm going to do. I am going to say, well, it's not a big loss if I stream less days, as long as it is like this. And also it means that if like the last stream was like 7 subs during a 4-hour stream, that's not paying the bills. So if I'm going to be streaming and for 7 subs during a 4-hour workday, I sure as hell am not going to stream games that I did not enjoy, like Railroad. I'm going to stream games that I've just like, I want to play this game, but it's not very popular. Well, fuck it if it's popular, because even the popular ones are not really going to pay the bills anyway. So might as well just play something I want to, until something new and exciting comes along that we can just throw ourselves at. So that's the reasoning behind what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be streaming some Sekiro, and maybe even some Elden Ring. Maybe even sort of have a project of starting a new Elden Ring character and a playthrough, and just playing the whole of Elden Ring until we get the new release. And maybe not. Maybe we'll be, or hopefully we'll be, distracted by some new awesome game that comes along. We'll still be doing first tries if there's something there, but I'm not going to be straining myself to find like must find X new games per week, month, year. Well, year, yes, but not per week or per month. Yes, right. So that means we'll be continuing Factorio Space Exploration. We will be continuing Licensure Program, but it'll be once a week, and then I'll have 2, maybe 3 days a week where I can do whatever the hell I want. And you're welcome to follow, and you're welcome to not follow. Apparently doesn't really matter. Yeah, Against the Storm, I'd like Against the Storm, but I don't like it. Okay, so Against the Storm is squarely in the bucket of, it has no value for the channel. Like, that is completely worthless for the channel. There's nothing that, I will not attract new audience. I will not engage existing audience with Against the Storm. So Against the Storm just is in the same realm as Sekiro. And then I just want to play Sekiro and Elden Ring way more than that. And that's why, that's the reason. So Against the Storm, if it was like, if it was hype, then I would definitely play it, but it's not. And therefore it falls in the same category and competes in the same sort of time slots as any of the other games. If I wanted to play Portal or that kind of thing, or any other game like that. For the games you... Well, sometimes. Hey, Ursula, thank you for the 34 months. Much appreciated for that loyalty of 34 months in a streak. I'm here for the pre-game rants. The games are just a bonus on top. Nice. I appreciate that. I wish I could do more on the pre-game ranting part, but you know, tomorrow I'll be doing a YouTube review and react to the Fulgora planet. Like how Factorio is open in the background, so we can hear the live support being used up. Oh yeah, well, I hopefully have new build of live support, I guess. Good evening, Samagod. But you know, I'm logging in because otherwise it's the really annoying Arthur Scolaris, thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Kindly for the metric year. Yes, there's a little bit of way to the first year for you. 4 months. Well, it's a start. So what do you guys think about that perspective? I see that they appreciate that you rather want to watch me play something I enjoy than something I don't enjoy. Thank you. That makes sense. It was not fun to stream Railroad on Thursday. It was not fun. And I was also having a sponsored video going up on YouTube on Friday, and the stream on Thursday was not a sponsored stream. It was actually, they asked me if I wanted to do a video, and I was like, yes, I'll do a video, but I'll want to stream it the day before. And then they were like, okay, send the contract over with a sponsored stream and a sponsored video. I said, no, only the video is sponsored. The stream is just me practicing, because I want to be able to speak my mind, and I don't want to have a sponsored tag if it's not really sponsored. So and then I was happy about that. And then after the stream, I wrote them and said, I cannot in good conscience do a sponsored video of this game. And which is really annoying because it's not exactly like we're raking in the big bucks here, and it would have been nice to make a quick buck with a sponsored video, but I think it's bad for me in the long term if I start doing sponsored videos for games I don't have. I generally don't like. If it's a game that I was like, well, you can give it a chance and there's something here and we can have a look at it, yeah, sure. But if it's something where I'm like, no, this is not enjoyable, then I'm not gonna do a sponsored stream or a sponsored video of it. So left that money on the table, and they were, of course, they were like, yeah, okay, we don't want to have you make a video of something you don't want. So yeah, yeah. So that's the way, and that's integrity doesn't pay the bills, but it's still important. I know, and I think that it's part of my brand. That's the simple part of it. Like, I know my audience is not uncritical 12-year-olds. It's it's usually, most people here are educated or during education or mid 30s or 40s or something, and a little bit more critical towards things, and especially critical towards streamers and sellouts. So that's why and I like that, and therefore I also need to respect that. And if I can't, if I'm gonna say that Raid Shadow Legends is the greatest thing that ever was created, then you're gonna stop believing me, and yeah, right. So that's the thing. I think it makes sense. It's part of my brand, and therefore I want to stick to it. And also I like it, and I feel I feel good about saying no to easy money with strings attached. And that feels good. It feels good to say no. That's not my thing. And you can also say, like, when was the last time I did some sponsored content? I don't know, last year at least. Yeah. So that's just the way it is, and that's the way I hope that we can continue to get it like that. I'm actually happy for you. Do what's best for you, because at the end of the day, it's your soul to find out that you've been hurt. That was a weird thing, but okay. I don't think my soul gets into this, and hurt feelings doesn't really get into it either. It's it's more of a being running my business with integrity, because I left a corporate career behind, and if there's something you don't have in a corporate career, then it's integrity. Or you can try, but it's not going to get you anywhere. So I was being adamant when I changed to this role that I wouldn't turn it into a job, because then I would lose my my hobby. So I has to stay as a hobby. That means I have to play the stuff that I want to, and do the stuff that I want to, and not just chasing the latest yeah, the latest trends. And I'm pretty happy with continuing my corporate job. That's good. That just didn't. It was. You can do that, but it's also just not necessarily in line with the whole thing, right? And you can be, as a manager, you can be instructed to fire 5 people from your department because corporate says so, headquarters says so, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you just have to comply. The only thing you can do is fire 4, and then you let yourself be the 5th one. But there's really, that's just it, right? So it's and it can suck, and it can be stupid, and it can be bad, and you can be doing things, and you can be asked to do things that you don't sort of you can't yeah, you can't rationalize why that's good, and it's just the way it is. And that can be really difficult. And same thing where, like, if you release an inferior product, or you basically cheat your customer, and then the business is just, well, that's just the way the business works, and I go like, well, that's fucking scummy. Like, well, we can either be scummy or we can be out of business, and then it's sort of rationalized away as being, that's just the way it works. and stick around for long enough, then you start saying those things. Uh, yeah, that's not so great. So that's why I wanted to in this role to be really clear on this, and that means, for example, streaming Sekiro, whether they are viewers, whether it's a 5-year-old game that everyone's focused. 5 year is more than that, but it's fucking amazing. And maybe even playing Elden Ring again before it comes out, the new. Thoughts on finishing Broad One? Nah, I don't think I want it right now. But reverse campaign mod, we basically played against the vanilla objectives quite hard. Oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. Play games that are frustrating us on a in-demand game that you don't enjoy. The stream seems to go on a happier note when you're having fun. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and that's it. I can also notice that sometimes I'm just in a good mood, and then even though the stream is like, even though it's a game like Factorio or Dyson Sphere where it's not going to be like huge surprises one way or the other. It's just continuing out there. Then it can be like, oh, it's a really good stream, good conversations, that kind of thing. And that's kind of also what I would encourage you to help out on bringing stuff up to for discussions. Then we can talk about whatever we want. And that is probably a good time for a transition to talk about the Fulgora release, the Fulgora Friday facts. Quick question: who to flip all the underground belts at once? What? Who? Who to flip? How? How to flip? I don't know. Flip all the underground belts at once? I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, Hunter. Mass Effect Trilogy, did you ever play it, or do you have any reason to avoid it? You can give a pretty likable emotional role. Oh, it can be having some replayability. I've done it 3x, and it's pretty much enjoyable to watch. Only problem is that it's the first is a bit old. Does not understand, but important to understand the story. It is a game that came out. I've never played Mass Effect at all, and I just want to see when it came out. That's not as easy to see as I thought it was. November 2007. I played World of Warcraft. And that was all the gaming I did between 05 and 10. So that was the time when Mass Effect came out, and therefore I completely missed it. I've it's one of the many games that I completely missed. Like also, for example, Portal was also completely missed, and it's just been something that is part of gaming culture that you really should be coming back to. So I came back to Portal, and it was amazing, and I loved it. But I'm not gonna go back to something like Mass Effect. Even though it should be a good story and all that stuff, I think I watched the video with the story explained, just so that I'm like, okay, now I'm caught up on the lore stuff. And yeah, so it's not something. It's one of the many games that were sort of like, I accept that I missed it. I missed out on it. It was a trend at some point, and I didn't jump on it. I didn't buy Uggs or Dr. Martens either. So those are just trends that I missed. I don't know why those came up, but I remember those were things that suddenly were like, holy shit, why are they everywhere? And then poof, a couple of years later, they were, or half a year later, or 1 year later, they're gone again. Like, okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's just something I accepted that, well, I never wore those boots, and I never played Mass Effect Trilogy either. And I'm never gonna. Now the moment has passed. You were a hoe, weren't you? No, I was auction house most of the time. And of course I was Alliance. I was just human, male human genericness. as generic as can be. Warrior, yes, just as generic as can be. And then of course by the end of 5 years, I'd played everything on both sides. Yeah, I was part of something called the Stormspire, which was a elite community of gold goblins, where each of us had a server and we owned the economy on the server. And peak fantasy, I know, escapism. Yeah, uh, yeah. So that was like the last big thing I did in World of Warcraft. I've been raiding seriously, and I've been doing all sorts of things over the years, and just casually running heroics with friends and all that stuff, and doing the expansions and all that stuff. But the the where I really sort of found my own was just playing the auction house, and then I had a server, and I owned the economy on that server, pretty much. Um, it was in it was in the Wrath of the Lich King era, and back then I was, yeah, I don't know how the economy works, because it probably got way inflated, but having a million gold back then was something that was pretty much seen as impossible. Back when a steed that cost 1,000 gold was just impossible for the normal people to attain, then having a million gold to your name and just running, doing the Serenite shuffle, that was the main one. And that was like an internal an internal thing in our domain, was the Serenite shuffle, which was basically you went to the auction night and you saw Serenite and you just cleaned out the auction out, whoosh, and you reposted it. And then if someone posted something more, you just cleaned it out and put it back up at the price that you thought was reasonable. And that mean that anyone who wanted to buy Serenite, they would have to buy it from me. Um, yeah, and then you could sort of do in thorium. You could also do it, but mainly Serenite, because Serenite was less easy to farm. So it was just like, then people could go like, oh, look at that, the price of Serenite. I'm gonna go out and spend 2 hours farming. It's like, I don't care. I'll spend a couple of thousand gold and take all your Serenite and repost it and make 5,000 gold. There, done. And especially, you knew the peak times, the variations. You had like a statistical program that analyzed sort of weekly variations of things, and it was just, you just scanned the auction house and they were looking for outliers of something posted, something that was way too cheap. You bought it and reposted it, like all sorts of things. It was super fun, but it became a factory at the end, where like, all right, then go through the thorium, then go through the Serenite, then go through the herbs, then go through the runes, then go through the something, then go through and just scan and repost and scan and repost and buy out and uh, buy materials, craft an item, post the item, that kind of stuff. And then the auction house came out on mobile, as a mobile app, and you could sit on vacation and repost your stuff. It was sounds like a job. It became a grind, and then at some point it was like, why am I doing this? And then realized that for the last months I'd just been grinding and not making any fun with it. So but you did not sell the gold. I was just hoarding it. And then poof, one day the auction house reverted back to normal, and people could buy Serenite at reasonable prices. And yeah, that was the last. Never logged into World of Warcraft again. But I have several times downloaded it, paid for renewal of subscription, went in, sat in the character creation screen, stared at it, clicked it around, logged out, uninstalled, canceled subscription. And that has happened a few times, but never again have I logged in. Because, yeah, that was just, at some point, that's just it. You stop smoking and you don't come back. It almost hooked you again. No, because I knew what was happening. It would be like, you'd create a character and you go around like, get 3 boar pelts. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Oh, get some boar tusks now. Okay, great. Get some spider legs. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Then I'd be roaming around for a few hours and then go like, nah. That was, because the thing is, like, when you leave something like World of Warcraft behind, and you get urge to go back. You don't get the urge to go back and sit and stare at a mod interface on the auction house. You don't get an urge to grind boar tusks in the starter area. You get that sense of achievement during the first completion of Karazhan. That was my favorite dungeon. Or that magical save when things just went awry during a heroic and someone just really did something magical and saved the whole run and it was awesome and you were just cheering. You know, those moments, or the first boss kill in a raid dungeon. Those are the things that you remember, but that's not the experience you're going to be locking in for. If you even got there, then the first thing you would go is, let me go grind some materials so I can even be part of a um, raiding guild. But yeah, that's so yeah. Anyway, no thanks. I want to keep trading in EVE Online. I go, knock yourself out. When I got off MMO, I played several years in a row. I just cut it off. No more urge to play it ever. Yeah, and I think that is also one of the reasons um, why Enshrouded has less appeal to me than Valheim. Because Valheim is a building and exploration game. But Enshrouded is so much like an MMO, except for the MMO part. Right? But it plays so much like the drop rates and and then like everything about it is just, it feels like I'm playing an MMO single player. It really feels like it. And that just means that it has this really superficial feel to it. That yeah, it works, all the mechanics are working, but it feels like I could be playing World of Warcraft. And yeah. So Valheim has some uniqueness where it does not at all feel um like that, or Icarus for that matter. They feel like survival single player crafting games, which is a completely different experience. But I think Valheim feels very much like an MMO, just without other people, without the M and O. So, yeah. I don't know. Even Online and others, there's no way to get it back. Exactly. That's the same as thinking about thinking back to your high school prom or parties when you were a student or something. That's like, well, that's a bygone era. It's not coming back. You can dress up and you can pretend, but that thing is not coming back. And you can try drinking like you did back then, but you'll just kill yourself that way. So yeah, but there are new and interesting experiences instead. I want to do Fulgora, but now I need to get into the game. The magic is gone? No, the magic is just different. There's just different magic. There's just different things that are magical. Like my weekend has been insanely magical, but that's a completely different topic. Right. What do we have here? In case someone missed the last stream or the last couple of streams, then let's just recap. We're in space. My philosophy for space exploration is that we will only have two bases, and then we'll have mining outposts. There'll be the main base on Navis. Oh shit, I need to do that. Okay, here it comes. No, 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 no. Let's go out here. Okay, that was just three, so who cares? Yeah, that's all we've had in a week's time is 3 bombs accumulated. Yep. But anyway, they're gone now. Okay, so I'll have two bases. There's the main one on Navis that will take care of all the processing that can be taken care of on planet side, and Navis is pretty big, so it's not really a problem that it's gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna run out. That's interesting. Why are these? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I can't do that unless I would move that somewhere. And then so anything that can be done planet side is done planet side. Anything that cannot be done planet side was previously done in the bus, but now it's being gradually transitioned up here to city blocks, because city blocks are awesome. And that is a little bit of a intersection into the new Friday Facts. I can't believe that they designed an entire planet with the singular purpose of killing killing city blocks. I'm proud of that. There is no way that they didn't went like looked at this and went like, fuck, we need to do something to kill this idea. That's me saying it. Yeah. At the Cosmic Water Citadel, you can clean the contaminated scrap to normal scrap and then ship scrap to the recycler city block. No, yeah, I don't want to. Because it's so low quantity. The amount that comes in here. And if you look at the amount of scrap, it is 1%. So that means every time this runs, there's a 1% chance. So once this has gone through 10,000 cosmic water, I'll get 1 scrap. I don't want to build buildings for that. That just goes into the air and gets dealt with. So. Say you could foundation the planet in late game. Oh, nice. Yeah, and that's so what are we going to do today? Well, I want to do some of the other generic things. That means thermals, what is it called? Bio, whatever. The thermal fluid is going to be a block, and recycling scrap is going to be a block, and recycling these cards is going to be a block. So I think those are like the main things that we want to do, because once we have that, they'll be part of everything else. Yeah? Solar? We could also do a solar block and maybe just make it down here. Should we do a solar block? Let's do a solar block. Do we need a solar block? I think that the power is so absurd here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. New mall. We don't have malls in space. They just don't exist. I think, therefore I am. That will be a hub space, and this one is here, so it could be wherever. I don't know where I'd want it, but I think I want to keep it like in here. So maybe that will be scrap. Should we do scrap first? Solar between rails. Yeah, but solar can solar be placed on? No, solar can't be placed on nothingness. It's actually really cool. It's a cool idea. It's a really, no, it's not, because I still need power on this, and that would mean these better power poles. But so there's a lot of things that would need to go into place first. Cool. Let's jump down and figure out what the hell the scrap thing does for us. Scrap. We have 2 types of scrap. That one. So we need to decontaminate scrap. That's one process here. There. So we're going to get contaminated scrap inbound, and we're going to get cosmic water inbound, and this is very low quantity. But it might still be something that we should probably have this. And 0.1, again, that's just going to be thrown into where? Middle square reserves for space elevator. That would actually be interesting to put the space elevator in there. That's a good point. Yeah. Build next to the cosmic water. Nah, I don't want to. I want to build it here. Because it's not actually, that's not the biggest travel distance. The big travel distance is from all of these into the scrap here. So it's better to build it here. So anyway, this one is definitely a thing that we want. How fast is it processing? It's processing 20 every 6 seconds. And this is a crafting speed 2. Okay, well. Wow. There. That's something. Then we need to figure out what are we going to do about scrap. So broken data cards, should they also go in here? How are they crafted? They're low quantity. Okay, so a lot of it comes from that, which is completely irrelevant. Here's a pretty high chance. Oh, right. Okay, so junk can't get recycled, but that belongs in a... Yeah, that belongs in the block that does data cards. Data card recycling is a different... Data card crafting and recycling is a different part, yes. Which will be like primarily recycling and then supplementing with um, with virgin data cards. Yes, that's what they're called. And then that's for super cool. Wow, super cool. Oh, that's just a different recipe of recycling these with lower waste percentage. And then that one. Okay. What else? Here, scrap canisters. Okay, so scrap is a lot of stuff. Then when can we do with scrap? Okay, we can only do this one. Yeah, not the I think you're right about the contaminate. Yeah, so this one, wish we could do something and click it and then get it in hand directly. But alas. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of different things that can turn into scrap. There. Scrap to landfill, yeah. How come Sekiro is coming back? Because I was hoping and relying on Elden Ring coming out, Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree releasing in, I was hoping late Feb or early March, maybe mid March, and then it's end of June, and I'm like, I really needed some Souls game in my life, and therefore I've been wanting to replay Sekiro for a long time, so gotta be replaying some Sekiro. So, would recycling and virgin be separate locations? Get you into a polarized prioritization problem? Yes, that's also why I'm not doing it. Hollow Knight best Souls-like. Maybe it is, but I don't play Souls-likes. I play Souls games. And Sekiro, which is not a Souls game. So I don't care if the Hollow Knight is a Souls-like. I don't play Souls-like. With the exception of Mortal Shell that I played a couple of times and I really enjoyed. But Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Has to be from FromSoft. And it's like people also get, oh, Neo 2 is also like, no, it's not. It's not at all like that. It has elements, yes, but it's certainly not at all the same feel to it. I've even started playing just a little bit of Elden Ring, just a little bit. I completed Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula, and it's so fun. I just wanna play more. So I might actually just restart an Elden Ring playthrough. Your lives appeared in the time, even if it's not from. I'm not gonna do that. I looked at anyone like, nah. Okay. Let's see. This one will need to have 4 outputs. Oof, that's something. And then we'll have 1, 2 more outputs. That's a lot of outputs. That might actually be a problem. So, we need 2 inputs, the scrap and the polluted scrap. But maybe polluted scrap is not something we ever need high quantity of. Like, where is it produced? It is. It is getting, like, we get a lot of polluted scrap from these material testing packs. Or contaminated scrap. I still don't think it's something we're getting in by train loads. Maybe it is. Like 15, it might be. Yeah. Okay. I think we will get 2 trains in of this. So let's start at that point. Let's mark what we think will be inbounds and outbounds. So inbounds will be scrap and scrap. Scrap. And scrap. And cosmic water. Yeah. And the other one will be contaminated cosmic water and contaminated biosludge and uranium will be not be on a train outbound, so that'll just be different. Let's put it out here as and then what else? This is for that process. Now it's for this process. This one will get this will just be scrap inbound. And then outbound I'll have, I'm not gonna have the ore, I'm gonna have the iron. I'm gonna process it, I think. Copper. Stone will be like that. And what was the last thing? Oh yeah. That. And quantity wise, it's really low quantity. But it still adds up over time. Do I want this out on trains? Or maybe I don't want it out on trains. Maybe I'll just accept that, throw it out somewhere, and then have it be processed somewhere else. Because these are really low quantity. Even though this is coming in 10,000, then it's only 1,000 of each of those. Turn it all into landfill? But then what am I going to do with landfill? Like, landfill has no value. I feel that there's so much scrap that scrap should be recycled into something useful. Like, this is basically just getting rid of it. You can make testing packs out of it. No, I can't. There's 3 recipes for scrap. Delivery cannon shell, that thing, and that thing. That's it. After recycling, I mean, how the hell am I recycling? Like, okay, you can take the heavy oil and make it into plastic. That's a weird thing to imagine it turning into. Could make it into anything. So. Well, yeah, but that's a very late craft. So, I'm just, it's still, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 inputs, outputs. That's too many. But it might just be okay, I guess. Yeah. I don't think I want this on a train, heavy oil on a train. I'd much rather just bring it here and then, oh shit, I don't have heavy oil. Huh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the heavy oil. Pressure containment, that has 50. What is this? This is, oh, contaminated scrap to normal scrap. That is a compromised space capsule, can turn into 1,000 scrap. And the space capsule can also turn into scrap. I just don't see any of them that have any high quantity. Unless that compromise thing was... Oh, there we go. That's the one. No? What is this? Oh, impact shielding data. There we go. 1500 scrap. Impact shielding. Ah. So a heavy girder and you throw a locomotive into it and then you get some impact shielding data. What's this for? Broad material, which is the second tier. Okay, never mind.
Illustrious champion returns.
Colonel Snow, thank you for the 28.
Welcome home.
Oh, make LDS. Ah, make LDS. Yeah, that's a little bit convoluted, but yes, that is definitely possible. We got... Yeah, well... It's way too complicated for us to deal with. I think that we should... Yeah, let's get this one inbound. Awful lot of stuff we have here. Can I just go all the way? Ah, there we go. That one. That is... Yep. And the last one. How come that's not... Oh, look at... That's weird. How did that get misplaced? That is so weird how that got misplaced there. Huh. Look there's something weird. Oh no. This one has weird things. Or maybe I just messed something up here. That is... Oh, maybe I built something and then replaced it and then... Yeah, I don't know. But this looks weird, right? Like, why is it not across from that one? And why does it work here, but not work there? Maybe it's this one that's wrong. Let me just check. No. Oh, now I get it. I see the problem. Good. Indeed. There you go. No problems except for mine, my own making. All right, we usually get stuff in from here, so let's get a train stop in as scrap. There you are. And this one also has scrap. Oh, that's the other kind of scrap. Good. And let's try and do it something like this. Seems like a good starting point. Then maybe we should just get a power pole here, just to get this sorted, and then see how fast this is. 1 per... Oh, okay, 10 per second. That's not fast enough. But what if I do 16 per second? That's really not a lot. Huh. That's surprising how low it is. I think. How fast is it? 45. And then this one will be sort of on the other side. And I'll get another build here. So we can also get how fast this is. This is way faster. This is way too fast. There's no way I'm getting 34 of these in. And if I did, I wouldn't even be able to process it with the entirety of what I have over here on this side. Do I not have recyclers? I do not have recycling facilities. Okay, well. You're not sending it down for productivity? No. It's a very, very low value item. So using rocket parts for that is a little bit, seems a little excessive. Oh, why is this one weird? Shouldn't it be full of stuff? Why is it not full? Hmm? Oh, right. This is not a return rocket. This is a, yeah, okay. I think I was thinking I would want a return rocket for that. Okay, so I don't have rocket sections, like excess of that. So that's good. I was actually thinking I would do that. Okay, so you will be building these. Oh, for fuck's sake. We need concrete up here. Or we need to craft concrete up here. Can I do that? I could if I... The problem of us crafting concrete is entirely the fact that it needs water. Almost entirely. Why do I not have stone bricks? Now I do. How do I make the water? Oh, that's in these ones, right? No. Yes, this one. From ice. Then that gets 100. I still need stone bricks crafted somewhere. Oh, sand, it's not iron. Oh, how will we not have... Okay. Okay. It's getting a little bit weird here. But I have plenty of space, especially because I'm going to remove this anyway. So that gets the water in, and then what I'm missing is sand. So I get sand, and then I get that part, which I don't have, but there. That needs a thermodynamic facility. Is that a thermodynamic? I don't have a thermodynamic facility. Why not? Why not? Aren't you a thermodynamic? No, you're a laser. So maybe you are going to be a thermodynamic facility. Finding stuff here. Alright, that's the orange one. And all of it is coming in, so that's good. Oh, that's a little bit much. I'm wondering if... Well, these are coming in. Maybe we're building them somewhere else on one of these, because where else would they come in from? Logistics store is 146. I wonder where they're coming from. Is it something we brought in or something that's coming in from... Weird. No idea. Easy to in concrete for now is... Yeah, maybe it is, but it's been... did I get any? I got... Oh, we got 2. Okay, cool. So let's try something. Then I just need to find it. There. Oh, it's too big, you. Damn you. Stone breaks. Woo! That one should be coming in, right? Yeah, okay, it is. Cool. Yeah. So I get some of that. We get a little bit of concrete. Yeah. And because the concrete is just used for so many things here that... Yeah, it was getting stuck. And I also think that this is something I just need to have a little bit of there. Right. Why did I want to do this? Because I want to concrete. Want to module all these buildings? No. Not really. I can't remember why. Why did I want concrete? I wanted... Oh, I wanted concrete because I couldn't build recycling facilities. That was the whole point. Like this one. Copy, paste. It couldn't do the concrete. Now it can. And this is rebuilding. Yeah. Build. Why are you so slow? Inbound. They're all inbound. The green? Where are the green engines? They should be up here, so they... Okay, maybe... they are coming in. They're just going into my inventory. Cool. Yeah, wanted more recycling facilities. They're like, I can't even remember any of it anymore. And it's up here. More recycling facilities. And drop down. Yes. Okay, so we can see now how much is this. This is 33. I could build 2 more, but I don't think I need it. The only no, there's 2 solids out of this. We'll get the liquid in here. There. And we'll get the 2 of these. Yeah. And then I can take that one, that one. Right, so those are the 2 outbound, and the inbound is here. Then I need first is that will be the very rare occurrence of that. After the break, I will be going into to the new update, or the Friday fact, just in case you were thinking, did he forget? He did, but let's not trouble ourselves with that. There you go. Hello, Jacob. Good evening. So this goes in, and it goes in. This is a little bit clumsy way of doing it. It's technically better to do this and then prioritize the input here. Like that. Yep, don't forget my break. Oh, it's already break time. Cool. So after the break, we'll talk a little bit about the Fulgora update. Let me just take a save. That will be 14. Ooh, 14. No. 19. There. There. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Welcome back. Well timed. Coming back from commercial break and then going straight into sipping drinks instead of the other way around. Yes, let's talk a little bit about Fulgora. Good old Fulgora. Isn't it called Fulgora? Okay, the first thing I have to say is like, what the fuck, Holmium? Why do they keep so blatantly copying space exploration? It is so unimaginative. Like, why? Why can they? Why would they not just come up with a proper word for it, like a new thing? Fulgorium, because it's called Fulgora. I don't know. It just seems so weird that they are so insistent on just telling everyone, oh yeah, it's basically just space exploration. And I know it's not, but it is. And I like the fact that things are different, but I think there's way too much overlap. Like, way too much. And also a lot of overlap where there shouldn't be overlap, such as naming the ore holmium. Like, really, 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 really. It has no place. So, anyway, why couldn't it be titanium? Like, that would make sense. Or some other material, or even if you just wanted an unobtainium or some magical resource. But why choose exactly the same invented word as space exploration? I don't get it. Don't get that. Anyway, that was my little pre rant here. I'm gonna put it on this screen so I can see if you're commenting on my comments. There. Holmium. It's a real element. Oh, really? I did not know. Well, there we go. Chemical element has symbol HO and atomic number 68. It's a rare, the 11th number lantanite. Good. Okay, so that makes sense. Then, yeah. But anyway, that's good. So, it could have been another uncommon. I mean, they chose an uncommon. It was clearly so uncommon that I didn't even notice it existed. But if you, yeah. So it's fine. So that's on me. Right. So the first thing, lightning storms. Of course, the frequency and severity of the storms is exaggerated. Oh, can we just link that? I can just link it so that people can keep up with it. An iobium or, yeah. So everyone want to watch along. So I think that's an interesting idea that you want to make something that's different. And here the different part is that, there's some kind of environmental hazard and you can protect yourself by being close to the ruins. And by being close to the ruins, you are somewhat protected. So that means in the beginning, it's you're landing and then you're very constrained because you can only build inside small areas. Cool, I like that because that'll get the sense of, oh, this is new. This is a brand new beginning. I'm space constrained. I can only build like small things, all that stuff. I like that. And then as you build the lightning towers, you can learn how to get the lightning towers. Then you get a little bit of protection and a little bit of energy. I like it. But you can then upgrade it later on, probably more tech, to be more energy and more protection. Great. And also it's a finite amount of energy you get for each of these locations, right? So it's let's think about it. Each platform is hit by a certain number of lightnings, and those lightnings will generate the power. So if you protect all that area, you get a certain amount of power, and that's it. You can't use steam power, you can't use nuclear power because there's no water on this planet. I would guess, since it's a cold planet, that maybe solar panels are not great. So does that mean that we're going to be really strained for power, or does it generate so much power that, all right, it's actually okay? It doesn't really, it's not a big deal. I don't know. You can get water from ice water, but not in the quantities that you need in order to use steam power. You can do it for making sulfuric acid, probably, but you can't do it for steam power because steam power uses a lot of water, and 1200 water is just gonna get us, what is that, 40 megawatts of power, and that's just way too much. condenser turbines, they have not been announced. They don't exist except in space exploration, but then they're probably gonna kind of come back then. Yeah, so if it's but I also like if if no water, like the biggest constraint of no water is no nuclear power, no no nuclear power and no steam power, no concrete, and then like no sulfuric acid. But sulfuric acid is not a problem. You can bring it in from the other planet that has it in abundance. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. So if they just invent condenser turbines, then I don't know. It just feels a little like, what's the point then of having a dry planet if you are removing the need for water? But anyway, maybe later tech and stuff. But anyway, I think the interesting idea that you get some power from the hazard and you get some protection. So you can kind of turn a hazard into a boon. You can ship ice from other planets. Maybe you can, but shipping things for just burning in a power plant doesn't seem like a very valuable thing. Thunder collection seems more interesting than nuclear. I completely agree. I hope that it is a viable way to get power. And also, as I said, when you have the bigger power towers, then you cover a bigger area, and that means your plateau that's safe, then you can sort of get a bigger area around it, also catching the lightnings from that area, which means more power. And then you're probably like, I would like to have lightning towers and accumulators, lots of accumulators, being the power we use for this. That would be excellent. I think that would be really fun. I hope condenser turbines won't be 100%. Yeah, but even if they're 99, then they're still completely trivializing the water requirements. What happens when you gather more power than you can use stored? Does it evaporate or does it just do damage? I would imagine that they then just serve as just catching the lightning and discharging it. So I think it's too. That would be how I would say that they prevent lightning from damaging you, and they put it in here. But there are two separate mechanisms. So if you have full accumulators, then fine, it's just grounded. Yeah. So I think that makes sense, right? But I hope that it's yeah, I hope that's the primary way to make power. I also felt that so the plateaus are basically islands, which I find to be really interesting. Islands of stability. So you can build on plateaus and they are stable, and everything else is unstable. And if you look at that picture, open a new tab, and if you zoom in a bit, maybe we can actually see what those icons are. No, there are sort of these white squares on the map, and I don't know what those are. They are probably, maybe, I don't know. It seems like there are some islands that have ruins and some islands that are barren. And the ones that have ruins can be mined, but what about the small ones? Add the ability to move power between planets like DSP has. I kind of felt that there was a little bit of a hint about some kind of power. There's more built. There are different types of islands. The largest islands are expansive desert and more natural terrain. There are more space to build and more area to collect power, but no resources. Medium islands are usually cities and have a mix of space and resources, but the resources are not as rich. These islands are a good place to get started though, as they have a good balance to space, resource, and ancient protection from lightning. The small islands have special significance. They are always isolated by a moat. What does that mean? I know what a moat means, but I don't know what it means by this method here. The resources here are far richer, but the lack of building space means that they will probably need off-site processing. Yeah, okay, so that's just train depots. They'll typically be motivated to create a train network that spans over multiple islands. If you look at the, okay, even though it's a, okay. But you're still gonna need power somewhere. If we look at the map they have, the late game base, then it is quite clear that they're also building outside of the platforms and that they have power poles that reach across. And that's also something I would expect. Then there's this weird section about first impressions by Coverex, and yeah, that was also one of our concerns. First was, could you show us? No, I'm not going to show you because I'm not going to share my screen during streams. It's a hard principle that I have that I don't share. That's why I linked it, so you can just click it yourself and watch it. But I don't share my screen because suddenly I'll share something that I didn't mean to. So I'm being very strict on only sharing the game. And this ugly mug. Porn tab. Exactly. That's the or just some private information or the browser history or that you can see some other things. Like the thing is, I don't know all the things that can go wrong, and suddenly it just goes into a myriad of other options of awfulness. And I just don't want to do it. The safest way of not accidentally showing something you shouldn't is by not showing something at all. Home address, exactly. IP address, MAC address, something weird, like I hover over something and suddenly, or I alt tab something and then, like, the subreddit Livestream fails is full of streamers who accidentally showed something, their earnings tab, their home address, their social security number, their credit card, that whatever. So I don't. So, or stream keys, yeah, stream keys. So that's why I don't do it. So you can click the link yourself, and then I might do it for specific things under specific conditions, but generally no. I certainly don't want to just hack around with it during a stream. Anyway, first impression by Coverex was that basically by the time you reach the third planet, you're kind of sick and tired of just redoing the same mining and setup again. So they needed to do something revolutionary, and that was pretty damn awesome. And I think that that was also our main concern is how are they going to make the experience significantly different? And I think that they are succeeding better with Fulgora than they were with Volcanos. Volcanos doesn't seem as unique by comparison.
A kind gesture.
Did I forget to throw bits in today? I think everyone forgot to throw bits in today, but thank you, Tallman. I think everyone is just saving all their cash for the Trump sneakers, and that's why there are no bits anymore. McChieftain, thank you for the gift sub.
Expands. Praise
So it's oh, okay. There are a few bits left after the Trump sneakers were bought, I guess.
kind gesture.
Pucci, thank you for the 200 bits. Samagot, thank you for the 200 bits, and Silver Seas also with 200 bits. Thank you. All right, we got a teeny tiny hype train.
A kind gesture.
Rehydrated AI. Oh my god, that's probably not a real person. Whoa, Executor, thank you so much for 20 gift subs. Well, that's gonna blow up on the planet. Why did that turn into 7 bombs? That's so weird. Wow, that's a lot.
More shall
Thank you so
gather.
much, Executor. That is
More shall enter
super
the
generous of
fray.
you. And that gets us a level 1. I'll continue. I'll completely forget about it. Alright, so that means 2 things are already unique. The lightning and the lightning becomes power is awesome, but it's probably not a game-changing thing. It's a cute thing that'll make it sort of have a nice feel to it, but it won't change the way you play the game. The second one is you can only build on these islands. That's a great suggestion. That is definitely 100%. Perfect. Thank you, Granny. Good idea. That is 100% designed exclusively and without question to kill city blocks. That's my statement. They designed a planet exclusively to kill city block bases. And probably boss bases as well. But anyway, they don't like me playing the way I do. That's my story, and I'm gonna stick with it. Oh no, Grundig, because you are linking that one, then the hype train is not visible, at least for me. So I wanted the hype. Would the islands be city blocks? Yeah, they'll be city islands. Yeah. All right, we're actually close to level 2. So if anyone is sitting on a sub that is run out, and you want to resub, then probably now is a good time to do it. That rails will be transmit power through them, maybe. It'd be amazing if they could reduce the need to bring things to the new planet. Have limited items instead of constant problem of missing something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea that you'd have to build make everything hub at each factory. That would be pretty awful and pretty tiresome after a while. Paxticum, thank you for the 25 months. Much appreciated. And Natal Wars also with the 28 months. Thank you very much. Almost there. The Scorch, thank you for the 21 months. Let's actually just go in and get this little one up online so you can see. That means we're level 2, so I could free research or trees everywhere. We're researching more by getting this than we are by actually making research in the game. Right. So, lightning becomes power, and... Lightning becomes power. It feels like a... That feels like a League of Legends ability name. Something becomes power. Light becomes power. Damn. Someone must know heavy oil ocean also sounds cool. What? Yeah. And okay, so the next part is the ruins become resources. I have to find it. I have to figure out. Okay, I can't find it. It just annoys me now. Because all 4 bits donation were ignored. That's probably gonna fix itself if someone donates bits again. Sometimes the ones that trigger the train don't get counted until something else of the same type comes in again. Yeah. So, you can try. Alright, anyway, I'm just gonna go through it. So basically it means that the scrap is now a resource. Hey, Tallman, thank you for the 200 bits. Bits? What are those? See, now it should work. Let's see. Does it work? Yes. Tallman with 400 bits. Channel all-time high record. 30% to level 11. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. So, and Aronimus, thank you for 200 bits. 6% through. So we get scrap on this planet, and you get it from, you can mine it, and then you have the recycler used, and the recycler can make it into, it's weird that they haven't sorted it by higher processing. There's the highest chance of getting iron gears, that's 12%, and then solid fuel 7%. That's interesting that fuel is actually, then concrete 6%, then ice 5%, stone 5%, advanced circuit 3%, not normal circuits, just advanced circuits. Processing units 2%, batteries 2%,
A kind gesture.
cable 2%. Chiakla, thank you for the 5 months. All right, we're almost done with this hype train. What are you reading? I'm reading the stats for scrap recycling in the DLC, the last Friday facts. So it's like you can get a lot of cool stuff. All right, since we are now on the 1 minute warning of the hype train, I gotta focus a little bit on it, hoping that we can get there, or we can get a little bit of progress while there is a train going. We managed to get a level 2, so 19 subs until the level 3. Probably unlikely, but If anyone has a sub, then throw it into the mix now if you want. Cool. That was all I said. Yeah, so you will have 12 different random junk outputs, which means you'll be outputting on a belt and then putting it back into other things. Oh, and Einstein, thank you for the 300 bits. Ah, you're stealing the hype train away with the little bits here. Yeah. So it also means that you can take the items you're processing and then put them into recycler and then break them down into iron and copper and stuff like that. So you can actually keep breaking it down. So even if you get processing units like blue circuits, then you can process it further down. That was the hype train. So it's Einstein and Executor. You can choose what level 2 reward you want. I think that's very interesting, which means that you are not going to get iron and copper in vast quantities. You are going to get it from scrap into intermediates into raw materials. Free research. Thank you. And free research. Awesome. Let's just click those two. Free research. What do we get? We got astromaterial simulation. That seems like a good one. And biomechanical simulation. Let's actually figure out what those were. Oh, it's these two. Yeah, they're dirt cheap, but they're also things we can't do anyway at this point. So we got them for free. That's nice. Once in a lifetime we're going to have it. That's nice. Yeah. And let me go back to our... Now we can pin this comment. If I can... There we go. Pin it. Good. There. Cool. Let's see. Fulgora fluids. As you know, the recycler can only output solids. The polluted sinking wasteland between islands is full of oil. If you put an offload pump into the sinking sands, you can pump out some usable heavy oil. Infinite heavy oil is slick because it basically reduces oil processing into a bit of cracking. Huh? Is slick? This can be done with the usual recipes, but for that you'll need some water. Ah, okay. Yeah, the only source of water the planet is ice. You made from scrap, and the ice can be melted into water. Okay, that's actually an interesting way of balancing it. Like you get infinite oil, like woohoo, but you can't really use it because you can't have water. Like so it's the water that constrains the oil on the planet, even though the actual oil is infinite. That's interesting. Yeah, as for cracking the other water recipes is pretty cool because there's some scarcity in light oil and petroleum. Yes, that's a really cool way of sort of giving us something for free and then our infinite resources, and then we can't really. It doesn't break the game by having infinite resource because there's some other constraint. Good. And then we have the holmium. Remnants such as this don't just disappear when they are mined. Holmium oxides can be recovered from debris and scatter remains of this long forgotten system. The ore is processed into some holmium intermediates such as electrolytes, superconductors, and supercapacitors. These new items are then turned into unique products on this planet, including the electromagnetic science pack. Cool. And then there's the electromagnetic plant, which I think is interesting, which is like a foundry, but for electronics. Cool. So it has a built-in productivity bonus of 50% and 5 module slots. Whew, that's a lot of quality or productivity. It can craft wire, circuits, electric poles, accumulators, lightning rods, supercapacitors, the new science pack, and more electromagnetic plants. Various Tesla items. That's probably just copied from space exploration. A few other things, and last but not least, modules. That is absolutely amazing. Getting module production with productivity gain is insanely good. So this is probably where we're going to be building it here. So that's really interesting. And the Fulgora is the planet where you unlock quality module 3s. You can combine tier 3 quality modules and the 5 module slots in electromagnetic plus the built-in productivity and recycler to clean up the reject, then it suddenly starts to be really convenient to mass produce modules and items. Yeah. And if you can circuit it like in the previous Friday facts we reviewed, then you don't even need a lot of those. You can just reprocess it. Crafting speed, quality plus 200%. Oof, that's nice. From there you can make modules of all things. Because growth is the only activity the factory deserves. And now that means vertical growth too. Yes, that's really good. I think this is a really good Friday fact. It has lots of content, and I think I'm really excited about this planet. The lightning, the fact that you have to start small, expand out, the fact that it's very much forcing you to do trains between those locations. I like that a lot. I like the infinite oil but limited water restriction. I like the recycler of the scrap. That is just, I think this is just really perfect. This is exactly how you'd want this to be, because it's going to change a lot of things. Also, it's a 4x4 building, which is amazing. Also notice they have still not showed any beacons. Anytime they show a production of things, they have not shown beacons. So that's still interesting that there are no beacons in any of the designs. And I can't imagine that's anything. I can't imagine that's a coincidence. There must be a reason why they. And I'm just hoping that they will copy space exploration. The question is though, what killed the previous civilization? Biters. Haven't seen biters yet. Yeah, I hope they're switching to the one beacon per building. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, boredom. Yeah, the factory grew too big. Cool. It's not just scrap, but a big polluted mix of ruined machinery, fallen architecture, ice rocks, so you get water from the ruins. Yes. Can you show how you mine vulcanite and how you deliver it to base? Sure. Here? That's how I mine vulcanite. That's vulcanite, right? Yeah. This is one way, but I don't like that. And then I just deliver it into a train, and space train, no, rocket, and then just bring it back to wherever there's something needing it. If there's an open platform that is requesting it, then it gets it. Very simple. This I do not like, but that's a different matter. Why is this stuck? Oh, it's stuck because no one is... Yeah, okay, of course it's stuck because nothing happens. Can I explain city blocks? No. Yes, I can. I can explain city blocks very easily. Service-oriented architecture. There we go. The point of okay, we can delete this now. Unpin. Right. The point of a city block is that you have strict inputs and outputs. So that means in a level of abstraction, right now, I'm working on this thing. I don't have to care about all the rest of the base. That is completely irrelevant. I just know that I'm going to get scrap inbound and polluted scrap into this. So all I need to care about, my entire world is about only what happens inside the block. It has strict inputs, it has strict outputs, and then after I'm done with this, I can zoom out and just know that scrap comes in, finished product comes out. And that means it's much easier to manage a mega base, because you can have a base of this size and you don't... Oh, for fuck's sake. Well done. Run. No. Well, you could have a base of this size and then suddenly you wouldn't have that anymore. Oops. Das ist praktisch gut. Ja. No more cables. No, I guess we don't have... Oh, shit, that was the Homium cables. Those are expensive, right? Yeah. No. They're still fine. They're still fine. That's fine. All right, so that means that you can look at a specific location and go, this one, when looking at it, as long as the ingredients are coming in, then the ingredients, the products will come out. And that's it. That's the long and short of it. That's the essence of it. And then you just scale out, and then if you're missing plastic, then you just build another plastic block, and you just simply take this block of plastic and then copy it somewhere else, and then you got more plastic because it's a black box. Cool. Let's go up here. Let's build this. So this one is actually done-ish. I just need to have... These ones need to be liquids instead. But we have both liquid load and unload, right? No, we actually only have liquid load. Do we? Yeah. Because these are barrels. Okay. Yeah. This one, inbound. Here. Woohoo! And that comes in. Then it goes. Oh, there is a connection. There's a red line there. There's 25. Actually, I don't think this is how I want it. Yeah. And this one will be cosmic water is less than 25. So when it's less than 25 in here, that means it can receive another train, and therefore it will receive another train. Typical. There. So that's coming in. Ugh, disgusting. Good. And then the other one. Either lubricant is a liquid unload or the name is wrong. What? The name is wrong. Yes, thank you. No, this is a lubricant unload. Do I have a lubricant unload? I do have a lubricant unload. Huh. Oh yeah. This, no, that's not. I don't know. Where is that? Let's find out. Yes, this is wrong. Yeah, this is a provider, not a requester, so that will be... There. Let's have a look. Provide, 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 provide. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Here. Pump it in. And that's now contaminated. And this is also incorrect. That one will just be here, and then it'll be contaminated water like that. And then one. Space water production is a requester for loop. That is true. That was the one thing that actually was a requester. Yes. It is. What is it requesting at? What value? Less than 1000. Okay, so it's very low when it requests. Good spot. This one should have 1. This one should be 0 or 1. Yep. What? I need... yeah, I need a train, but I'm not gonna add trains until the very end. Because I don't... Okay, I add trains when I request stuff in. So this one, of course, should have a train. But I'm not going to add a train now because then it'll start coming in and it'll start filling up stuff and I might move things around. So not just yet. And we're going to get one more liquid inbound here. That was not it. Yeah. Still do this. Flip, flip. And this one will then be the biosludge. Colluded biosludge. There we go. Good. And that will be 1. So I need this to go there. That's polluted biosludge, and I'll take that out. Right, so that's all the liquids outbound. Now I have 1, 2, 3 outbounds, and they will be for these 3 items. And then I don't know what I'm going to do with heavy oil. I'll just... $2 a loop to unload, maybe. Yeah, but I don't know if... I don't think I want heavy oil outbound as a... I could make it into light oil. It's just that the quantity is very low I get from this. Even though when it's operating at full speed, it's 3. If it's operating at pretty much full speed, then I'm getting 3 of those per... Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing, I tell you. Now, I'm wondering, can I... produce this in a... meaningful way? I was sure that I had some kind of design where I had this and there were 2 belts coming up. But that's not this one, so I guess not. I can easily just do something like this and then just scrap outbound, and then that will be here. Yeah. Inbound, inbound, outbound, outbound. Here, here. Yeah. You convert the heavy iron with the isothermic generator. I don't think I have an isothermic generator. This one's missing some input. There. It's getting a little complicated, this part, but I'm sure it can be done. Input, input, output, output. No. Oh no, that doesn't work. Basically this one. Cool. There. Here. And that's the only output. Does it work? I have no freaking clue. No clue. Yeah. Just really slowly getting all the stuff worked out. So we got barrels. Use the barrel heavily. No, I don't want to do that because then I get some dependencies that I don't want. So now I just want some ISO. What? This one's the thermodynamic. Yep, like this. It's really awful that they were just displaced by one, so I can just do that one and then they'll be perfectly fine. This might actually not necessarily be the right way. Okay, what if I do this? Because I want to make sure that it cannot jam. That means it has to be able to pick up everything at this location. So I'm going to have copper ore. Okay, copper ore. I'm going to have iron ore. Still iron ore. And then you will have stone, right? And the quantities will be so low. Right, again, quantities. Nope. 3. So this is not even enough. God damn it. Oh, you know what? I could get 2 more of these. Crap. And that one. Yeah. Because now that's very close to 45. 42. And then these ones have to process 4.2. They are not, but eh. Okay. This one will then be... That one already exists. It should exist, that one. Yep. And the other two need to just get out of here. Which means that one. Yeah. I have no idea if this works. Modules? Yeah, we can also throw modules in. Yeah, now it should be fine. Oops. 4.25. Yep, exactly enough. Nice. And these can easily shovel that in fast enough. There's just a little bit of an issue here with the lack of that output. Like, damn, I don't like it. I think I need to take the whole thing a little bit down. Yeah. There. No? That nothing works. This way. There we go. And oh right, wait a minute, that was not it. This part here still has to be moved. One up. And then nope. One up. In order for this to fit. There. Okay. You can use iron ore to produce steel to barrel heavy oil. Question, will it be enough? Exactly, that's why I don't do it. Why do you consolidate liquid outputs between machines instead of straight pipe on the outside? Because then I'd have to take two pipes on the outside. And it's probably fine, because I need, yeah. Because it was easier when I only had 4, because then it would lead, like, they collapse and then bring it out to the side, so. Yeah. This is redundant. For sure. But if I now brought this one out on the outside, then I'd kind of want to bring all of them on the outside. That's enough shuffling around here. And this will now be an iron location, which I don't do, and that one. This will then be providing iron plates. Now we do have a priority on these things, which is a little bit bad. And that's a copper. Yeah. Do we have train names? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, does it work? No freaking clue. How will you prioritize recycled resources? I am just gonna hope. With a lot of hope, and that's it. Do I have any scrap in the network? Yes. Contaminated scrap I have a lot of, so that's good. Do I have any? No, but only contaminated scrap. Okay. So where do we have the scrap reproduction? Here. That one. I want to take that out because this has been produced. Ah, here's another little thing that might actually help a little bit, is that if these are also turned into requester boxes, then they might be used a little bit for that as well. Then down here I can make, we haven't even taken this one out. I know I have a design for this somewhere. I was sure I had a design for this. There, this one. No, this one. There you go. Iron copper and sodas are flipped. Yeah, you're right. This one should be requesters. This one, scrap. How does that stack? Wish there was a way we could see how things stacked. I'm guessing to 50. Take your storage boxes. Yeah, but that doesn't really help me very much. But let's see. This one was actually supposed to go that way. I have to do it manually. Right hand side in the direction of travel. I forgot to get polluted scrap in here. Huh. This is only one side of the belt. So maybe this is better. Good. And then I can get here. Okay. Oh, I'm floating. And fuel stations. Yes, thank you. No. Goes up. This and input. Yeah. Now I'm not. Rotating this one. Well, hello there. Then we just move it one over again. Gets more and more absurd, these minor tweaks here. Yep. And these are... I really want to see if it works. Let's... Maybe, hopefully works. This one needs to go out. This one needs to go out. Don't the outsiders from the box act as bouncers? No. Yes. Actually, yeah, they do. These are the wrong way around. Alright. And then we need fuel for the provider chests. Or provider stations. This is a provider station. There. There. And this is a provider station. That's a provider station. And this is a provider station. Yeah, but not you. Alright, so let's bring the train inbound. Here. This will be cosmic water. From the cosmic water, we already have quite a lot of stations here. Until the drop-off of... Oh! That is missing a name. Until the drop-off of... There. So, empty. Go. Yay! And now we'd like to have the change come in, but we can't. So we can do the second best thing, and that is... turn this into a... requester chest. Actually, I think that's actually correct, because we will have a little bit of scrap here and a little bit of scrap there. So having these as actual requester chests is correct. And you will be requesting... Sure. Just get it. There we go. Are you coming in? Yes, 2.7k are coming in. And that's because this is 250, I don't know. Are there any mods for space locomotives? Yes, there is a mod for that, and I should add it, but I haven't done it, so, but it would be nice, because it looks weird to have these locomotives in space. Alright, but you are disabled now, so you're not going to get in, but you have fluids here, great. And we will then get stuff in here. Oh, we got the first. Let's monitor. The good thing is about it'll actually also trigger the next part. So here comes. And that will also test for us, help us test this part to see if that works. We haven't done anything about the liquids here yet. Heavy oil. Heavy oil. Let's see what we can use it for. Oh, heavy oil is actually for thermal fluids. Nice. Huh. What was that? That was cyanide slush. Nope. Yeah, so I think I want to barrel this. Now I am actually getting tempted to do the stuff that I said I definitely didn't want to do. And I think it'll easily be able to keep up because we don't really have a lot of water here. It's already running out here, and yeah, it'll be fine. I can't connect it from the box because it's too big. But I don't think the bypass box is a problem because they're produced at the same time. And there will be a buffer here, and there'll be a buffer there, and there'll be a buffer here. So it is a... You can't produce one without the other. So as one flows, it will flow. Yeah, so I don't need it. This will be fine because of the internal buffers, and they're produced at a similar rate. So basically, if you look at this, then it is 10% scrap. So it'll produce 10 times. Then it'll have one iron ore, which will be one iron plate. And then it'll produce 50 times. Then it'll have one steel plate. So if we do 50 times, then I will have 5 heavy oil. And I need 50 oil. So there's a factor 10 of difference between the steel here and here. So it's never going to be a problem. We'll already see that this one is stacking up, this one is stacking up, then this one will stack up, and then it'll be fine. At least there's no reason, there's absolutely no reason to put several inserters to anything else like this. This is completely fine. It is way overscaled in terms of, like, here we have 10, this buffer is 10, let's say 10 stacks, because there's already one here, or it'll get to 10. So these 10 stacks is 500 heavy oil, plus another 3, or that's 12 in total. So that's 600 heavy oil plus whatever this one fills up. And that'll be filling up another potentially 100 in here. So yeah. It won't fill because this will just be emptied out into somewhere. Funny thing is not picked up, right? That's a pretty good indication that we have an issue with storage here. No? Oh, right, it's not. It's not a problem of storage. It's simply the matter of that all of the logistics robots are busy hauling things from here. So it's good. And it seems to work. Alright, woohoo! Get out of that mode. Yay, we built another city block of usefulness, whatever. What do we have here? We have nothing? Where does it go? Oh, right, it's just filling into this one. It's not even 400 yet, so it's still inside the flat here. Yeah. A lot of other places to go. Yes, but it would be tedium to do. Cool. Yay, city block. And, oh, we got a break. That's good time to take a break. Alright, so next I think we'll do either thermal fluid, or we will do cards. I think we'll do thermal fluids first because we need thermal fluids for the cards. Yes. Yeah, thermal fluids is the one. Be back in 2 minutes. let's return. And thank you very much for joining. Okay, so now we want to make... I don't want to use this one. I think I'll put it down there. That's a good place. It's kind of close. Add more squares? Maybe? Maybe? Do I want more squares? I don't know where I want more squares. Like maybe here, maybe here. Yeah, well, that's some more squares. There we go. Just to keep the logistics bot busy. So let's also keep the other bots busy. Busy bots. Right. So, okay. So, Einstein, you're saying you want cooling done with cryosludge. Way more efficient. But yeah, cryonite. Let's have a look. Thermo... No? Why is it not... Do it? Why is it not... How can I... What? What is the thermofluid called? If it's not called thermofluid. This one needs... There we go. We'll just do that one. Thermofluid, but it's not called thermofluid. Well, that's weird. How do we make that? Well, there's 135 versions of making it. That kind of sucks. Would be nice if if it just suggested the ones that are the main one, please. Not all the residuals. I wish there was a way we could do that in a better way. I can't do that. Click on the production building. Yeah, but the problem is this stupid game here. I don't know what kind of production building we need. Is it that thing? It's not that thing. It's a biofacility? Okay, well, let's just see where we build it. There, that thing. No? Why not? Okay, so a biofacility is... Biofacility. It can only be made in these. There. I don't enjoy the fact that there are so many buildings. That's something that is... I can't see a reason for it. Especially all of those here that are just reskins of the same building. Okay, everything is coming in, so that's good. And we're requesting it, and the stuff is coming in. Oh, right. It's coming in, yes, but not until... Oh, not until it's done with the... look at that. Spots dead everywhere. Okay, so the logistics spots are done, and that means that you can get it in here, and you should be starting working soon. Sorry. Did I get one? I got one. Yay. 10x science game, and I'm up to tier 3 space science. My UPS is starting to tank under 50 sounds awful. Everything about that sounds awful. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff we can build in this one. What is it we want to do? I have no clue. That one. Okay, so let's see. This one is making 10 fluids, and this is making 10 fluids. So 1 sulfur, 1 iron, 2 copper. 1 sulfur, 1 iron, 2 copper. That's the same. 20 heavy oil versus 4 heavy oil. 2 chemical gel versus 1. Oh, 5 versus 2. So the cyanide slush, we don't know how to make that. Slush. Please just be simple. So we get 2.5 of these crafts for every. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's do chemical gel and see if that's used for a lot of things or one thing. Chemical gel. No, let's do that. 17 things chemical gel. That means this has to be a block by itself. We need a chemical gel cell first. So we'll make a chemical gel cell first. Because the good thing about it is we just make one building and then we get trains in and get out. And then if we ever need more, we can just get 7 buildings or something. Chemical gel is expensive. Yeah, I think that's all what I remembered it as being expensive. And then let's see. Chemical gel is made also in one of these awfulnesses. Okay, so let's... Or maybe we make it here. We are rich. True, true. And let's see. Another one of these. Oh, no, that's the... Yeah, okay, it's because it's a lot of petroleum gas that we need inbound. Yeah. It's fine. And it's a 10-second craft. Should we just do, like, the build that is becoming... habitual around here? That one. Something like this. And then put it smash in the middle. So we're going to get 2 trains inbound. And we're going to get a single outbound. Now we can copy a station at this point. Chemical gel also comes from recycling. Does it? No, it doesn't. It only comes from cosmic in this one. The other one comes out of a barrel. So, and we now have a liquid unloader. We have that. This is the liquid unloader. There. And then and this is now when cosmic water is less than 25. And then I can also do and that goes petroleum. And then this one is going to be petroleum inbound. And the other one. Oh, if I set this up, then it will actually start putting it in. I don't think I want that yet. Okay. They will get this. flip, damn you. But no. Right, so this is the cosmic water. Cosmic water. That one. Huh? Yes. There you go. Mm. There you go. That's better. That looks bad. This looks a little bit better. Oh no! There. So that goes in here, here, and then we just need it outbound, and that will be easier to get on the outside. That is a fuel loader. That's probably need a 2-barrel one. Yeah, that's a fuel loader. There we go. And this will be chemical gel. So I already feel that we can sense that things are getting faster. Like the fact that we are getting, there's more of the stuff that we need that we already have. Feels good. Yeah. And go up. Yes. And this here. And this is stuck to 1. 1. Good. We do have petroleum trains yet? No, we don't have petroleum trains. But we have a petroleum stop. But this one will now be requester for that. And that will go in immediately. But the other one, we'll have to craft another train. Build another train. Yeah. Please don't stand on tracks. You'll go to... Look at how many stations we have. This is insane. Petroleum stop until full. And then go to petroleum drop off until empty. Go. Please decide whether the space train provider stations should have this changed to or not. I feel like this will give a lot of confusion. Whether the space train provider stations should have the... I feel this is very consistent. Or, oh, right. Am I inconsistent? No, I'm not inconsistent. Oh yeah, there's a mismatch in that one. Doesn't change anything because it's the only one. And it, oops, it's now working here. What is it? I want to shift it by one. Ah, this one, yes. No, I could. I don't know, what are you saying? Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. I'm leaving it like this. Some of the stations don't have train station icon. Yes. Oh, these two are incorrect, but all of these is because they're provider stations. So they don't have it. All of these are requester stations, so they have it. It's consistent. Yeah. Could be a space assembly confusion. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it. It is 100% consistent. I don't understand why I would want to change it, go through and change 20 setups when it's already 100% consistent. If it's not consistent, then it's because you're not getting it. You need to import new fluid either way, be it the cryo or sulfuric acid. Also, crude oil is completely useless, and you brought it just in case. It's not completely useless. It can be used to make heavy oil, and that's what we are using it for. Okay, how fast is this? Definitely fast enough. Using 400 of that is fine. Definitely fast enough for now. I have to say this, otherwise people are going, well, actually, I have a... Shut up already. Will you be removing the old base? Yes, when it is no longer needed. Right now, I can't remove the thermal fluid because maybe the thermal fluid is needed for something. Probably isn't, but I'm not going to remove it now. I'll remove it at some point when we have migrated everything. It's also nice to see, okay, I had one of those and it was, one of the, that was how so if I remove this now, then I'll forget that this was brought in like this, for example. Good. That is... Okay, so I need to bring in either the cryosludge or... So weird why thermal fluids is not a thing. Do I have to find out where... Some kind of science that uses it, that one? Granite slush. That can be done in a chemical plant or in a biochemical plant. So that means it can be done in... Oh, thermal. Right, that's... No? Even therm should be using it. It's because it probably searches on internal ID. Okay, so either I import the slush, which is worse in terms of compression. How much is it used for? Nothing. That one. Nothing. Nothing. Then I guess we're sort of stuck with also doing this. Oh, hold on. This is probably not a good idea because I think I'll want a dedicated for each level of fluid so that I can all levels of the thermal fluid will, as it upgrades, have some better and some worse. And I need to be able to send the worse back into rotation into the location that produces it. Yeah. I can't have... I can't have a lot of locations that produce the thermal fluid. Right? This thermal fluid is used for getting the next one, yeah? Oh, this is a recipe that... It's just another recipe, okay. That one, that one. This is the worst one. Why do we not have this? What? But isn't this worse? Why do we not have this one? That seems really weird why I don't have this. Oh, is this skipping a level? Cool? Oh, it goes to cool and not... Ah, the other ones go to... No. This is the best one. This is worse. And this is the very worst one. This is going from 25 to minus 10. 25 to minus 10. 25 to minus 10. It's the same thing. Yeah, the 500 one is the only one I should use. So it's just weird that the worst recipe is not even researched. Weird. Maybe I unresearched it or something at some point. Odd. Now I'm just researching it. Whatever. Crafting time doesn't matter. It is... Okay. But anyway, this is only used for the cool fluid. So I should actually have... I should have the production of the cool fluid and then have the inputs for the actual thermal fluid and all the residual thermal fluid that's produced out in the world come back there. Yes. It's a trade-off between speed and efficiency. Very, very bad trade-off. Like, you get 5 times as many for 10 times the crafting speed. That's a really shitty trade-off when you have beacons and modules. Yeah, 500 is the only one you should use. Yes, absolutely. So this block will create the thermal fluid and import thermal fluid and output the cool thermal fluid. And then the cool thermal fluid is then only used for 5 things. That's not much. The cards. Some really basic stuff. And then it returns this thermal fluid. And then it's also used to get to the really cold one. Minus 10 is only cool. Minus 100 is cold. The only thing I'm seeing a problem of is when I have a block like this, then it will need to no, I don't know. How do we produce this? So some of these take some super cooling, super cooled, and then output the cool one and the cool one. So we have many processes. Are those 2 processes that outputted 3? But they're very late. Aren't they? Holmium is weird. That's not late. Oh, the superconducting cable. Ah, right. Teleportation data. Doesn't seem like something we have to worry about right now. Wormhole data. No. And not that one. Cool. Good. So I don't think I need to worry about cool thermofluid as an output on trains. Don't need to worry about that. Maybe each block that needs cooling has its own radiators and you can ship thermal. No, I don't think that's a good idea because they are... no. That kind of defies the point of this because then I have to rebuild the same cooling setup in 135 blocks. Nope. And cooling feedback loops. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items inbound. Still the chemical, the cyanide slush. I don't think it's worth it building it here on... I don't think it's worth it. I don't want to... I'm not going to have one central thermofluid block. I'll have one for each. This one will technically be the cool one. That one, right? That'll be the one. But now my choice is sulfuric acid. I can easily make sulfuric acid, right? Sulfuric acid. I have sulfur, I have iron, I have water. But it kind of sucks to build it in space. That should not be built in space. So either I bring sulfuric acid up or I bring slush up. So I have to figure out if I need sulfuric acid for anything else in orbit. No. Good. So the answer is clear. I have to build it on novice. You can produce -10 on the spot and reuse it to export the +25. Maybe. Yep. I'll cross that bridge when I get there because that's 100 hours in the future. So no worries. I wonder if this one got stuck. It's still green. It's working. Yeah. So let me see if there's anything I need to bring back down. Usually, it's a little bit, a little bit surprising that we don't have an excess of these. That we don't have an excess of blocks here. Like we are not getting this inbound, and we have 512 here. Interesting. Everything has been stalling. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see if there's anything we need to bring back down to... I don't think there's anything we want to bring down. No. Then we just go. No. Then we don't go like that. Then we just go like the cheap way. Don't blow up. Ah, no up blowing. I have no idea where that block is. It used to be somewhere. Used to be in the middle, but now it's... Oh, that's... I'm looking up here. That one? Yes. I could land anywhere. Whee! Demand for new thermofluid will be lower. You will only consume one thermofluid if 500 used. Yes. And we got this one. Research. Good. Sweet. All right. Let's figure out where we want to go. We want to make another block. Let's just make it over here. Sulfuric acid in, slush in, good, done. Space is not used for anything in this game. Why is space not activating? It's so weird to have a game that space does nothing. Anything else we can research? No, but I didn't think we had anything before. But somehow that was hiding away. But there's nothing else we can research. I mean, there's some junk like this or this, but I don't want that. That one. Can we do this? Yes, I guess. It's a little bit more expensive, but they're not really very valuable. All right, here. We are gonna get, let's see, 2 things inbound, 1 thing outbound. Cool. One is solid, the other one is liquid. Let's get a sulfuric acid inbound station. That must be existing here. That's annoying. Don't really like this, to be honest. Much rather have it like this. Because then I can put that one here. If I do this, it comes in immediately. Sure, I'm confident. And then I need a cyanide requester. That's strange. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just take this. Where's the requester? There. Cyanide, cyanide, cyanide. There you are. Go. That should be inbound. Yeah, it's inbound. Coronal mass ejection in 3 hours. Okay. 2 solid tanks are not connected to each other. I do think they are. But they are not by this. Which is bad, because that means it'll keep requesting. Go away. And then I need to figure out what I want to build. I think we'll do like a simple build. Let's see. This will be slush ice. 1 solid inbound and 1. Okay, so the solid inbound is definitely here. That one. Blue belts! Whee! Ah, that's a problem. This doesn't work. This is fine. But then I can't do... Then I'd have to get it in here. And I can't do that because the other one is in the... maybe you can. Seems weird to have that. This also seems weird. Maybe that's because I could do this instead. Yes. Funny. Didn't see that. That was the worst pull here. Good thing we're not going to play any precision games anytime soon. There we go. That should be fine, right? Everything has a one input, one output. Yep. And the quantities here are not high inbound, so... I like this. This is a nice pattern. Yay! Okay, let's hook it up and see how much it actually generates. 39. Let's get a few of those. Otherwise, things will just... And let's see. That is the... liquid inbound. Well, liquid inbound can also just come... No, it has to be coming... It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There. And there. Good. And this is the outbound. And then I need a liquid loader. That must be a liquid loader. And this will be slush. There. Go ahead and set one off. Yep. And these are not connected. Now they are. There, no. And push. And wow, this just keeps going. How much do you want? 20,000? But I have 20,000. And it's also 0. Good.
Welcome back. Your
That's one.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
That's pushing from here, so that can just go straight in. Who was that? That was XJPSX. Thank you for 5 months. And it's not working. Zoop. Now we get something. And now this one has to go into yet another rocket. But, what are we going to do? I think we need to find the one that is... I don't know why the... oh, yeah. Okay, I need to find the one where we are loading the oil. That must be... Because we're going to be scrapping that oil part. If I'm even doing that. I don't know if I am. I might actually have retired that. Okay, which one looks like it's... There we go, that one. You need to change to slush ice.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome
Yay!
home.
Bayon, thank you for 41 months. There, that one. And now I need to go there and delete all of that stuff. Woohoo! Thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. Yet another try. I know that does not default to getting those done.
Our modest
And this
fellowship
one is
expands.
now
Praise the sub.
something.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Could change. And Statstick, thank you for your gift sub. And Eronimus, thank you for your gift sub. And Julian, thank you for the 200 bits. Look at that. It's another little train. Let's put that up here so to motivate. And now we are actually on Novice, so if you drop a bomb, it actually has an impact. Which it previously, honestly, well, I mean, it's still an impact because I forgot about it as soon as I left orbit. Why are these not coming in? Oh, they are. They're on the way to me. That's probably it. Nope, that's not it. Somewhere. Maybe here? No? Still not. You? Anyone? Yay, there they are. When does the bomb spawn? It'll spawn instantly if it triggers. But as you can see here, it is 200 bits is 4% bomb probability. And each sub rolls the dice once. While 1 bit donation is 1 roll of the dice at a higher percentage chance. So like one like what is it, like 10 gift subs is 10 times 10% chance, and 500 bits is 1 time 100% chance. That's how it works. Yeah. Where be the slash? Where be the slash? There. Go to the slash one. Oh, come on. And it'll spawn around where I am located. There. No, 10 subs is not 100% chance. 10 subs is 5 rolls of... No, 10 subs is 10 rolls of 10% chance. So, on average, it's 100%, but it could be none, and it could be more. Yeah. But 5,000 bits, which cost the same, or it's the same value, is 1 roll, 100%. So, same value, it's whether... Yeah, tier 3 subs are 50% chance each. Okay, this one will now... It's just a little bit. Kind of makes sense. Whether you want more rolls than it's subs, or you want... we'll just delete all that stuff. What are we going to do about all this? Barrels of oiliness. No, not that one. That one. And it could be 10, yes. But now there's not much time left. We are almost out of time on this train, and it's still a level 0 train. There we go, Samagod. Thank you for the 200 bits. 4% chance. Nope, not this time. Slush ice. Where's the slush? Cyanide slush. Fill the barrels of cyanide slush. Is it working? And now 50 seconds. 5 subs to a level 1 train. Get rid of all this. Okay, so doesn't look like we get to a level 1 this time around. This one should then be called something else. Nope, cannot launch. There we go. Another missed train. Still 156 here. So I think this one is ready to receive. This looks really wrong, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like it's mixed up? Like, why does it go in? This looks so weird, right? Like this, it's merged together. How does this work even? Oh, because it's not merged together. This one comes in right there. But there's a silly amount of heavy oil, actually. Yeah. When it's less than 100,000, bring another 50,000 in. Well, that's a little bit too much. Let's just go with like when it's less than 50,000, then bring another 50,000 in. You can set a novice view. Okay. Let's try it. There. And this will be unbarreling cyanide slush ice, and this will be providing slush ice. Yeah, and that should work. Outsider filters, good point. Barrels of that. That might just work. Jump deck. And then I think we're ready to enable it. Cool. This is empty, and these two are... Oh, if I do that... So this one will be empty at that location, and then it'll be going to the slush ice here, and that will be full cargo. All right, let's see. I was hesitating. I was like, is it here? Nope. $21. Oh, right, that's a good point. So we'll go in here, and thank you, Fennec, for that reminder. Enable train limits, there. I'm gonna stand in here, and then you're gonna be to that one. Upgrade. Go a little bit faster. There. Speed module 2. Why would I ever want speed module 2 for anything when I could have speed module 3? There you go. And then this one will launch when ready, and I will take a little break. So, be back in 2 minutes. Okay, so we're back. Welcome back. And this would not have happened in the early days of this series, where I could just sit on top of this many launch facilities and go on a break. But that is how it is now. I don't think I even want to drop out of this, get this one yet. I think I'll just get to one of the other trains. The yeah, what's it called? The ad hoc train, I think we'll call it. That one. I think that's it. And no, bacons don't make a difference. It's easily able to keep up with production and everything else. So, I think we want a Sekiro command. If there's a moderator available who would help out making a Sekiro command, because I want to do a little bit of promotion among people here that why the hell are we playing such an old game? Because it's freaking awesome. It's one of the absolute best games made. Sekiro, yes. It's probably retired, that one. Oh, look at that. It wants construction bots. I don't think I want that many construction bots now that I think of it. Oh, 2.7 construction bots. Are you insane? I am. Okay, so that was a mistake. Maybe reduce the construction botterinos there. Go. Anything else that we want lots of? Or we don't want lots more of, because... Oh, 200 of those. That's why we're having an abundance of that. 3k. There we go. Logistics bots? Logistics bots might actually be a reasonable thing to do. So they're not coming in. Concrete. Bricks. No, we're producing that in space now, so I don't want to bring it in as well. And we do have a... not a full location, for sure. But, I do have... see, I have concrete. I have stone bricks. Brought it. Yeah, it's weird. Trains? Trains might actually be a good idea. And what else? There's some good points here. Speed module 3, efficiency module 3. I think that's enough of those getting in here. Yeah. And then 500, 200, 100. Yeah, I guess it's... We could also take concrete just because then it's simpler. 1,000 concrete. Well, landing pads. I have 5 landing pads in here. I don't think I need to keep more landing pads. They're also not cheap. And are you using 12 in a single block? And you're using 12. Yeah, but I don't need another block. And if I need another block, I'll bring some in. And I have 3 here, so it's only like a deficit of 4. That means 1 rocket more. I don't really see the need. And I probably don't need that many. So we still need 530 something, and we are not getting anything inbound. But we are getting the trains inbound, so. Good, good. Storage boxes, I got that. I got that. I got all this stuff. I think I'm fine. I'm going to take the stuff that I have run out of before, but not the stuff that we haven't run out of yet. So, it's fine. This is mainly just, once in a while, just haul some stuff up there. $1.3 blue assemblers. Yes, that's kind of a lot. That's kind of a little bit more than I probably need, but that's because all the stuff that I built, when I just upgraded it all, it just came back and it's there. Stray rail signal spotted. Okay. Want to be a little more... I'm not... Oh, yeah, there we go. I found it. Thank you. And let's see. I just want to get the last train stuff inbound. Or do I? Nah, just go. At least I will remember to actually be in the rocket when I launched it. Hi, kitty. Meow. Yeah. Look what I caught. I caught a little pixie. You. A cat. It is indeed a cat. And just jump out. Yeah, very cuddly little cat. Unfortunately, I can't do much else when cuddling cats. More cat! Woohoo! Thank you, Putchy, thank you. There. Are you done being cuddled? No, you're not, but you can cuddle afterwards. Whee! Nice little visit. Alright. So. While I've been waiting, it's interesting to see if this one is coming in. Probably it's not yet, but when it is, then it goes out here, and then goes into our new design. Cool. So I'm thinking this might not be the best place. It might be better to have it like up here. So it'll be something like that one, and then I don't know. I don't think they need so big locations, but it's an option. Okay, biochemical. And then 1, 2, 3 solids in. Oh, heavy oil. Was it a lot of heavy oil? Kind of is. And isn't that also the problem down here? If we look at it, this one is relying on heavy oil, and the heavy oil is coming in from that one. Because that's the only way to make heavy oil in here. And then I just turn the rest into that, so. Yeah, and I might have to continue doing this. Okay, inbound stations. Let's do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inbounds. 6 inbounds. Okay, so that's there, and then 1 outbound up there. Cool. I'm going to do this so that all my construction robots will be busy with something else. There we go. You just disable crude oil deliveries. Yes, but I still have a lot of crude oil that I can then reasonably use to consume. So 4.6k. I'll use that, consume it, get rid of it, and then we'll solve that problem later on. Because that's how we work. Okay, so I actually need one more inbound, and that is the thermal fluid inbound. We need a silly amount of these. Yeah? So So up here, I need one solid liquid outbound and one liquid inbound. This is one liquid inbound. Yes. And this will be requesting thermal fluid. Yep. Let's build a little design of this. These are, I think they're 3x3. And here. And this takes forever. Ooh, doesn't quite work because I can't get through this unless I, oops, these need to be changed to the orbital versions. Yeah, that's fine. There. That's actually okay, I think. Yeah. With an obscene amount of storage for this fluid, since it'll come in huge batches at once, there should be a custom schedule to haul limited amount of warm. Not a full train. I don't see that. You're right about the storage because it'll come back in vast quantities. I agree. I don't get why I would want to do anything except full trains with this. Let me think about a good reason for doing anything but full trains. Like, if I'm producing it somewhere, then yes, suddenly there'll be 25,000 coming in here. Okay. So 25,000 comes in. Imagine they want to come at once. They will not. In this case, it's a good point. But this one is limited to 2 anyway. So, well, now it's not, but soon it will be. There. It'll be limited to 2 trains. It should be limited to 2 trains. It's not limited to 2 trains, but two trains, but it should be. Two trains. There. So this one can have 2 trains inbound, and that means if there are 50 locations that fill up, then one fills up, goes in, another fills up, goes in, and then the third one, right seconds after, also fills up and goes in. Then it'll just have to wait. It'll be stuck at the provider station until it can be unloaded here. And I don't think that's a big issue. Get some storage inbound. That seems good. And then I want this to be always requesting 2 trains. So whenever there's a full train, get it in here. And then my objective is, of course, to be able to process it fast enough. Here you want your output buffer for research empty. What? Why do you say for research? Oh, right. Okay, when you do the consumers input buffers for cooling full. I can understand that you'd want that, but I don't think it's needed. As long as I have the locations, I really don't think that's needed. Yeah. Ah, the only problem with this part is that it's difficult to get something in here that's balanced with something that's produced down here. Oh yeah, this fuel is also changed to the best one. Well, that's mildly difficult to see which one it is. Oh, it's the wrong one. Huh. Probably move it anyway at some point. Funny how I don't have lights on my builds in orbit. Have I unlocked Mark II radiators? Nope, I do not. Oh, right, these? Are these the ones you want? Hypercooler. Can they also do that recipe? I don't think they can. Cool. I wish you could find it in the Nay. Oh, it's so annoying, this one. There's... What is this called? Radiator. 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 There. There's the blue one. But we don't have that unlocked. Heavy assembly, we don't know what that is. And lattice pressure vessel, we don't know what that is. So that's way off. So let's just say that that's not an option. And the other one's this one here is not for that purpose. That's only for the next ones. Cool. So, nope, I was not missing anything. Cool, cool, cool. This one, I need to figure out how much it produces per second. 68, that's a lot. And we also need a big buffer for the output location here. Let's do it mirrored, so that's getting a good feel for that. This one will just always be providing. And then what I'm thinking is, this is always producing based on this, the thermal fluid, the warm fluid coming in. So that's always working. Yes. Then the only question is like, okay, what about, but how do we prevent this from going? Then I think this here, the production of virgin warm fluid, yes, is constrained by this here, so that it's only like 25,000, for example. I guess. It's still super expensive to run around with 25,000 fluids of each type. So, right, now we need 2 liquid in boxes. 3 liquid in boxes. Wow. Okay. Then we'll take 2 liquids over here. Anytime. There it is. Inbound. And this will be requesting chemical, slush, and heavy oil. Heavy oil I don't actually have it on a train, so I'll get it in liquid in a different way. Okay. But I still want a train to actually have that. So this one is going to be the heavy oil train. That doesn't exist. There. So your heavy oil. And then it's one of the solids over here as well. That'll be sulfur, because that's literally right there. And then sulfur. And this is heavy oil. When it's less than 25,000, then it'll come in. Everything here about this is fine. This one is also fine. And then I get 2 liquids down here. Clip. Nope. And that will now need to be hooked up to that. And then these two will... I can't do those inbound yet, because then they'll actually get stuff inbound, and I don't want that. And then the 2 iron and copper comes over here. And copper. Oh, they have to be half as much. Good. So that's iron copper, not set up yet. And how big do we want to make this? I'm feeling the usual. Although that's going to be a lot more difficult to build this time around. Well, not really. I can get... That's going to be... It's going to be 1 inbound. That's a lot, actually. That's also a lot of this. Cool. This doesn't need very high quantity, to be honest. I think I want the inbound here, so I can do like that. Doesn't reach. Doesn't matter how I do it, it's gonna look awful. Damn, man. The idea that these are only 5 reach is really annoying. Right. So far, so good. Yeah, Space 5 Underground. Alright, and that is coming from here. It is actually damn close. Look at that. 1 off, as always, right? We'll just do this one. Yep. Yeah, and that one. And you will be unbarreling the heavy oil. There you go. And then we get that in, out, stuff like that, and nope, and nope. Okay, so the other two could then go the other way because they will not. Anything else? And here. Gone, and gone, there. So that's now connected, and I will be dragging that into... one of them is slush ice, and the other one is the other one. Let's get this one to be slush ice. And that's when it's less than... Is it less than 25? Then we bring another 25 in. That seems like a lot. There we go. Oh yeah, those annoying pipes, they're really bad. They're just so annoying. They might serve a purpose, but they are so frustrating to work with. And what I mean is, like, they are... Oh. You need different length of things, and they need different placements. And it's just weird. So, heavy, that's not heavy oil, that is, what's the last one? It's chemical gel. I think I'll actually do this. And then basically say when it's less than 2,000. Okay, 2,000. And chemical gel, less than 2,000. Then you just bring in... Cats are scratching at something. They knew I'm distracted. Then train will stuck, they're unable to unload, like... The what? What will be unable to unload? This is fine. Trains have 25, yes. And there's also a capacity of all the pipes. Then you can even do it 1,000 then if you're happy about that. But remember this. When it comes in with 25, and there's 400 capacity in this one. Okay, so yes, there is an edge case scenario of which the production is full speed ahead, and then right as it hits the threshold, this one drops below 1,000. right that, it completely stops and doesn't produce a single bit more. Yes, then it will be temporarily blocked until. But if it just does a few iterations more, then it's going to be fine. So that's what I'm going to do. I could, yeah, I don't know. I can do this. It doesn't hurt. Just make this 2,000. I'll do that. There's no reason to gamble on edge cases. Be all right. I don't think it's a relevant case to worry about, but I also have had enough edge cases to just be worn out from that. This one should be the other way around. Yep. No, this doesn't matter if it's... Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Whoa! That was weird. Like that. Goes in, goes out, and then they have those two. And copper goes in. And then I'm just missing the last one. This is just a sulfuric acid. Is actually should be that should be instead of the copper, because copper is higher quantity. That 5,000 is 2,500. You have 5,000, and that goes to the other side. Yep. There you go. Good point. So, even though it's an edge case, it's apparently not a hypothetical one. Right, so that's all well and good. We're still missing like the most important thing, and that's the output here. Oh, that's not connected. Ugh. Where is it? Oh, it is connected. Oh. Alright, that's correct. Yep. No? Hmm. That would do that. So finicky, these parts. But it comes in, it flushes around, it's all good, and then I need the output here. This one. And that goes to this location, which then has to go into a consolidated location from which it may or may not output. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So this kind of needs to go a little bit further down, I think, because it's not really a lot of space up here. Or maybe this one just needs to go a little bit up because I need that one to be outbound. Yeah. I could drag this one down with this belt. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's a mess. There you go. You don't need a fluid buffer there. Do need a fluid buffer. Because I need to monitor that it is... Ah, okay, you're right. I don't need a fluid buffer. But I do need to have a pump. But that does not mean that I need a buffer. Yeah. That will then go into this location. That one, that one. Yeah. So now I will control this by how much is it in here, because if there's less than 25, which is a train load, then produce. If it's more than 25,000, don't produce. And then the rest of this buffer is reserved for anything that comes in, gets upgraded and put back. I think that works. Interesting to see if it works. Let's see. Probably should use both warm and cold fluid for that control. Nah, I don't think so. Why would you think that? I'm producing at 271, so you can say that, yeah, when the train comes in and drops 25,000 here, then we might want to stop that. Yeah, let's do that. That's okay. Let's do that. That also means that I need to I want red belts on these, or red. I generally use red when it's something that needs to be disabled. Oh. Go through, go through, go back. Okay. Then do I not have an arithmetic there? There. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm taking all of the warm fluids and then multiplying it. Why does it default by multiply by 0? That seems annoying. A. And then I take all the other fluid here. So that means this is both the stuff that's inbound waiting to be upgraded or cooled, and then all the already cooled ones. I just get it in here. And then I said if A, the sum of both of those is less than 25,000. There. Then you're allowed to push. To add different signals. Yeah, okay. Well, that's actually what I did. So, okay. And then I just need the output, which will be right there. And this one will just push it out. No concerns, just push it in here for the storage. And the only thing we're missing is now the input. I don't think the flow rates here will be problems. I think I also want to push it out this way, just for reasons. Does that work? Yeah, it barely works. Huh. Okay, this is good. Now, if only we could make it work. Oh yeah, each of the buffers have a quite a lot buffer inside them. That's actually true. So, it's buffer things will not be the issue here. Let me just get that one. Good. All right. I think we're ready to enable it. Well, this one was not supposed to, this was supposed to be copper because copper is used twice as much. So, are we ready to hook it up? Sulfur is over here. And right now we're using this part to request and to provide here. Copy, paste. That's a little bit much. Maybe just 50. That's still a lot. Just 20. Either way. 50. 50 is fine. Good. So that gets in here. That's one. The train is enabled. Why do we have 2 of these stations? That makes no sense to me. Oh, it does make sense to me because I just didn't convert it. All right. So now that's one of them coming in. This one will be changed to chemical gel, which we're producing, but I don't think we have on a train. Nope, no, not on a train yet. Good. And then this one will be slush ice, which we don't have it on a train either. Let's actually see if we got it inbound up here. Ah, we got the slush. Cool. And this is the slush one. Yay! So we can just set up a train for each of these, and that should work. It feels like occasionally producing excess virgin thermofluid will eventually clog the system, but it might be all fine, hard to tell. Yeah. I think it'll be something that's way far out. We will always lose a little bit in the system. Plus, there's also another part that when I build a new city block, then the first thing that one will do is request 50,000 thermal fluid inbound. That's a lot. So there will be a continuous demand just from the mere fact that I'm continuously building new city blocks. Oh, we have 10 minutes to let it all go. Oh, we don't even have the trains for this yet. Yep. And this one. Copper. So now all the stations have the right names. Thermofluid. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay. And then I'm going to take a little save at this point. Because it's nice to have a save before we start hooking up trains. So, you will not have a train, and that's just the way it is. You will have a train, and locomotive, and you. This is the copper. Go to a copper location. Were there seriously 2 of those? That can't be right. Why are they? Oh, right, of course there are 2 of those. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. Because the other one is from the trash location, this one. But what I don't want it to go over here and get stuck, because this is not full. So I should actually no, I should just have 2 trains of this. Okay. Because one will always be stuck at that location and the other one will be, yeah, okay. Yep. 1 for each provider station. That's still my premise here. There, because there are 2 of those stations. Good thing we brought more trains. Hold on, there's a provider station up here, so that needs to have a fuel location here. That is the provider. There we go. No LTN? Nope, LTN is outdated. So this one is now iron. That's not iron, but they all look the same. Iron plates until full, and provider iron until empty. Copy. Off you go. Off you go, because there are 2 of those trains. 2 copper, 2 iron. And another train. There. This one will be sulfur. Off we go. Then, I don't know, I know I don't have to stand here, but it just feels better to stand the right location. So, you're going to do slash ice until full, and go over to deliver slash ice until empty. Go. You are going to be chemical gel until full, and unload chemical gel until empty. Now we play the waiting game. Whew. And let's also get how do trains get refuel in base? Like you just saw, just requested inbound. Custom fuel. Nope. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. They're blinking, but they're not coming in here. Oh, right. Okay, they're just blinking because this is the input part. Ooh. That should actually not go up there. That feels weird. Like, I want that to be empty so I can see that it's not there. Or maybe even build it like this. So that I can see that the whole upper part is empty. Come on, empty. Why is that so slow to empty this? Why is this getting bigger? This makes no sense. How do I get more and more into this location? That makes no sense at all. Oh, because it doesn't count sort of on one side. Yeah, it's the same system. Yeah. That's because these are continuously working. They're chugging along. They're happy. And we can do the usual stuff. 1, 2, 3. Definitely fast enough. Definitely maybe fast enough. I have no clue. Let's get it a little bit more than 100 per second. There we go. 108 per second. And some of these are chugging along. Good. And we're getting a little bit here. $1K. But it's still annoying that this part here is not empty. Like, this is why is it not like fully empty? I wanted it to be fully empty. I'll do this. There. There we go. Now it's fully empty. Not that. It'll only be that until it's completed. But that looks like we made it. Alright, so it's not much that we have done in some respect. Like, what have we done today? We've made a recycling block, and we made a thermal fluid block. And we made a gel block. And we made a... what was it? We made a slush ice block. So, that means actually, if we look at it, then next time we can make this block. Because we have... well, we could actually have done that before. Processing units. Granite rods and machine learning. So we can't do this one until we have the machine learning, and that means the blank. So next time we're going to do the blank card recycling and yeah, efficiency modules, production science. Oh, that's used for both production science and for utility science, and then productivity modules for that I'm nowhere near. Yeah. Makes it very easy to measure your output per day. Yeah. Yeah. So it goes in batches of 50, correct. And that means that plus then it... okay, it's stuck. You stuck? Oh. We already used up all of this. But that's kind of expected. We will address that down here. That's gonna be the last thing we do. If it's the last thing we do, and it will be the last thing we do today. This will simply burn through all of the heavy oil. Oops, where are you? Or all of the crude oil. So... be a lot easier if I could build it there. It will. Heavy oil barreling. It's just... Oh, are we not? Are we not making barrels? I thought we were making barrels. I guess we're not. I guess we're not making barrels, so I guess we are making barrels ad hoc now. This one should be connected to the logistics network and only do it up till 500 of these. There you go. That's also a lot. And then there'll be a constant stream of flying up here and just unloading it into this until we find a better solution. And I guess the better solution is probably heavy oil import, which I don't like, but it's an option. Reuse barrels from crude? Yes, that would be smart, but they're kind of off place, so I'm just... You're crushing barrels. Yeah, we're doing some fists in a chest. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's running out before it happens. Because if we look at here, it is this one. There's 4.6 K barrels. It doesn't matter. It's fine. But I guess the point is okay. Then I could just do this and just go there. Just fill this box up, and if this box is full, don't care. Good. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you everyone for joining. And tomorrow is a day off because no, tomorrow is a Monday. I thought it was Tuesday. Oh. Monday is Dyson Sphere Day. So tomorrow is Dyson Sphere, and then Tuesday day off. Wednesday and Thursday will be Sekiro. Friday, I'm currently not actually having plans because the kids are here and I have to do something early Saturday. So I might be streaming Friday, and if I do, then it's gonna be more Sekiro because now I'm like, I'll just fill up my calendar with that. And of course, if there's comes out a new factory game that we haven't talked about or something, then I'm gonna be pushing my Sekiro streams onwards. But I want to play that because, you know, it's fun. So thank you very much for joining. It's been awesome. I hope you want to join me for that rediscovery of Sekiro. I'm probably not going to be very good, and it's probably going to be super frustrating, but then I promise you I will be good. I promise. Cool. Thanks everyone. Good night. Take care and stay effective.